Alright, what's up, YouTube? It's your main man, Hassan, here again with the Struggling Day Trader channel, ready to go live on this beautiful Thursday, March 21st. Yesterday was pretty fun, pretty exciting day with the Fed talk and all of that. I did a review video on that if you want to check that out from yesterday. I had some pretty wild stuff going on. But today, futures are gapping up and the SPY is over 520 and lots of green on the pre-market gap up today. So I'm excited. I'm ready to be focused and trade my system, trade my rules. My rule for yesterday was don't take any longs under VWAP. So on top of that today, I want to also make sure I don't trade anything that is below the opening range, right? So above VWAP, above the opening range, and also I got to focus and stay out of lower high, lower low setups, right? The anatomy of an uptrend is higher highs, higher lows, right? And the first sign of that turning into a downtrend is a lower high or a lower low. So I need to, when I see that lower low or that lower high, that needs to trigger in my mind that, okay, this might be turning into a downtrend, right? So sometimes they do keep going up, but we want to only engage in the highest probability setups, right? We got to protect the bag more than anything. I do not want to waste any R's on could be maybes, right? I'd rather it leave me, and that way I can stay focused and keep my capital ready for the ideal setups. Like so many times I'm trading like mediocre setups and I miss the high probability setup, or I lose on the mediocre setup and now I don't feel like I have the capital to risk on the high probability setup, which is terrible, right? So I'm just going to be patient. I'm going to set my 10-minute alarm, and the 10-minute alarm might cause me to miss some setups, but that's cool because just statistically, that first 10 minutes is a doozy. So I'm just going to stay out. Yeah. So just going to chill. Got a lot to look at. So I'm just gonna try and focus on the best, the most pretty, smooth trading setups, and leave the rest alone. Nvidia looks super strong. AMD looks super strong. MU had great earnings yesterday. Let's go over here. Yeah, so I think we're looking great. I think we're looking good. All right, market is open. Was those the bells? I didn't hear the bells today. Maybe I didn't save that. Wow, AMD shot up massively and sold right back down. I hate it when they waste so much of the daily range on the first candle. Like, so much of the daily range. Like, chill out, man. Just chill. Just chill, yo. Alright, let's draw these lines. Just let it shake out. Let it all shake out. Amazon looks rather calm. That looks like a good breakout trade over 181 on Amazon. But I will not be engaging in such things. Gonna have to come back and get me later. Yeah, I figured. Amazon gonna have to come get me later. BA might be a cool one today too. I'm probably gonna swap out one of these guys. Maybe Meta. It's so expensive. Yep. Just waiting for first 10 minutes or so. We'll wait for things to settle down and pick a direction and start hunting VWAP for some entries. Surprised at AMD. I thought AMD was really going to be strong, but it's still early. It's still early. Did I take Apple off? I sure did. Yeah, Apple ain't doing nothing. Hey, what's up, my viewer? Hit that like button for me, por favor, before you roll out. Thank you kindly. Oh, let me put my epic pin cursor on. There we go. Yeah, MU is it's a trip how after earnings you just never know what something's gonna do. You never know. MU is selling off hard. There's some support on MU. 109 support maybe? I guess there's no levels. It's gapped up so high from where it was. Time will tell. Microsoft. Microsoft looking decent right here. I do want to keep an eye on Apple and BA. More so BA. Apple's not looking bad either though. Nvidia is pretty expensive. Nvidia, Meta, those are like I wouldn't mind swapping those out because it's just so hard to get a lot of shares on those, and it just ties up a lot of capital. Man, Microsoft is trading nice. Microsoft looks real clean. Super clean even. You take 50 shares, 429 over 430. I really wanted to go all the way down to VWAP though. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the perfect setups. The perfect one. There it goes right there down the VWAP. There it goes. Got 2 minutes left on my timer. See what kind of candle it throws down here at VWAP. Look like it's about to just take right on off. Take right on off. Eee. Straight to 430. Let's see. 30. I'm gonna take like 30 shares on that, John. Yeah, that thing about to take off though. Let's see, 430.09. 30 shares. Let's get out of shot. What else is going on here? Amazon. Nah, that we just had through a lower low on Amazon. Not interested in that. Let's go back over here. Not much going on really. Apple. Yeah, I was kind of expecting Microsoft to take off immediately. The fact that it hasn't is kind of discouraging. We got Google. Google's in a major consolidation. Crowd. Crowd's trading kind of weird though. Might have to check back on Crowd in like 5 minutes. Tesla made a higher low just now at VWAP, but not a higher high. Higher high would take it pretty far away though. Yeah, it was kind of gonna wait for that one. Guess what? Yeah. The waiting game. There's nothing exciting happening so far. I got an alert set for Reddit. As soon as some volume hits it, I should get an alert. I heard that they pretty much do IPOs after lunch these days. So I don't know if I'll be here. If I'm still here, that means we're probably having a good day. So we'll see. Yeah, that might have turned out to be a good entry right here on Tesla, but I guess if you consider that a high and then that a higher high, but that's not really a clean move. I don't know what Microsoft is doing. I'm gonna cancel my order there because I just don't know what it's doing. Google, what is that? I don't know what that is. Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. There is nothing that's like inviting me to trade it right now. BA went into the dirt. What's ARM doing? Nothing. Coin. I got coin up there. All right. Crowd is looking kind of interesting. What's the range on crowd? Crowd moves nicely. Is that what we're looking for? This looks just so bearish right here, though. 3 topping tails in a row. Yeah, that's not inviting whatsoever. Crowd, however, this is a $2 joint, so maybe 10 shares. Whoa. All right, I got you. Nah, that ain't it either. All right, we're in crowd reluctantly. I should have share size slightly smaller so I could move my stop down. I'd rather have it below 327. What's this high? 326.87. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think I'm gonna risk much on it. $327.97. Yeah, I'm not risking much on that. Just let me out. Yeah, that wasn't a good entry. Now Meta. That's not Meta, that's an MSFT. Now that looks a lot better. There we go. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Dumb trade on crowd. Possible stop sauce on Microsoft. Yeah, you just gotta wait for that VWAP touch. You know why I just feel inclined to let's wait for that VWAP touch, man. I say that and then I go right back in. Man. Okay. Okay. Struck out on Microsoft and my first swing on crowd, but we are back in crowd. Let's see what happens. What's going on? It's like the market's exhausted from yesterday afternoon. Guess we'll just sit and wait. All right, crowd, what we gonna do? Really should have had like 15 more shares. We'll see if we can find a spot to add. Now Microsoft want to look like it wants to curl up. Little hater. Little hater. Take it over this narrow 5 minute. Nah, we're gonna have to prove something more to me before I jump back in on that. Man, the spread on crowd is like 60 cents though. I don't like that. I like what it's doing right here though. Just gonna have to be patient and wait and see. Really had bullish vibes this morning, but coin is going. Not much else. Everything's just kind of floating above yesterday's close, so it looks green, but not really going anywhere. MU looks like a really good spot for it to curl back up. But it's got a long way to go before I'll play with it. No. Crowd is looking rather bleak. 327. Yeah, I don't see no reason to risk past that. I'll take that. Whoa, severely overshared. Oh boy, let's see if we can bail out of here. We're just gonna get out real quick if that thing taps. Or maybe we'll just go to break even real quick. Yeah, we're in way too big. Should have just jumped right out and took that scalp. Come on up there. Come on up there. Ah, man, we should have been a little more proactive on that one. It's going to suck to get tapped out of there. Come on back up. Man, I got to be more mindful on my share sizes. I did not mean to go in that heavy. We might survive, though. Let's see. Let's see. This could turn out to be a monumental victory. Come on, baby. That sucks, man. Because it was a good entry. It was a good entry, man. And we was in profit really quick. I just didn't take it out. That's disappointing. How let that happen? Sometimes you just got to mark it out of that joint. Look like it's about to come back down anyway. Shouldn't have been trading above VWAP. Yeah, that was $1.50 stop, so really needed like 15 shares. 266. Man, that was crazy. You gotta be quicker than that, yo. It's coming back down though. That was not good. Bruh. Yeah, I should have raised my stop. I gotta be quicker than that, yo. Could have backed myself out of that with a quick $50. It's okay. It's really not okay, but it's really not. Because now we are nearing the end of our day here. Shares 265.86. Yeah, that was retarded. Man, gotta be quicker than that. Okay. Things are looking up slightly. Let's see. We got a nice level here on coin at 271.65. Man, if I could have held on to them 50 shares though. Talking about that cash money. Get that moolah. I stack my change on change on. Alright, we in a good spot. We in a good spot. 75 divided by 15. $5. So we need 271.24. What's 100? 667. $272.91. Oh yeah, that ain't that far at all. Come on, crowd, go make some moves. Go make some moves, crowd. I think crowd over 330 would be real nice. I don't know if I can trust crowd yet, man. It's doing a lot of wibbling and wobbling, man. A lot of consolidating. Need more volume to come through. It don't look bad though. It's just this doesn't look dreamy. It really hasn't moved yet, so that's the best part. It's only moved. It's moved a little bit. It's moved a little bit. Hopefully Microsoft will give me that higher low at VWAP so I can get my bread back. SPY just made a nice hammer pin candle at VWAP. That's a lot of green candles in a row there, Amazon. Oh, look at the 15-minute though. That thing is like, I'm ready. If you don't mind doing a $2.50 stop, that's 10 shares. Over 180. Gotta prove something to me though. Let's go coin. What you think, man? Think we gonna get that 270, 272.91? We need to go higher, higher. All right, Amazon closed above VWAP. Crowd is looking decent. Man, I can't believe I had 50 shares of coin a minute ago, though. That was way too much risk, though. I wouldn't have survived. Ain't no way. Mess around to get, mess around to be locked out of my thing right now. And stack my change. Okay, some see jeweler. I like what Microsoft is doing right here. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. 429.17. Yeah, we're gonna wait on it. We're gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient with Amazon. We're gonna be patient with Microsoft. I think Amazon could be a good look here in about 5 minutes or so. Let's go, crowd. Hey, look, see, we see what's popping over here. See what's popping over here, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. We got 4R on the table. If we can get to some targets over here. I ain't even picked a target out for crowd. I'm gonna have to go 4R though. What I got? 20 shares. $333.61. What that look like? Might be a little aggressive. A little bit. SPY is an overview app though. Just made a higher high. So I think we're looking okay. I'm surprised I got 8 views today. Nobody messing with me yesterday. Higher. Alright, coin is approaching 3R, but are we breaking over all-time highs? We are breaking over all-time highs. That makes me less want to take out shares here. That make me want to go to like, I don't want to be greedy. A little bit, kind of I want to. A little bit, kind of I want to. We got 80 bucks on the table on crowd. Alright. I guess I'm going to be watching for some high volume to come in, and then I'll maybe get aggressive with my stop. But I think that thing could easily go to 280 today. So I don't think 274 is really asking that much, to be honest. Now, the question is, do I jump on this Amazon or nah? That is the question. The SPY's moving up. Man, you can get 100 shares over 51. Oh, snap. Alright, now we're going to get a little aggressive on coin because I'm not giving that back. Man, that was my 4R right there on coin at, let's see, now if I'm gonna wait for the bigger move, I can't be that aggressive. You know what I mean? I do want to capture 4R as soon as possible, but got volume coming in, but it's not like hurry up and get out volume. It's like everybody's buying more over highs volume. I'm kind of wishing I took that out now. That's a nice run right there, man. That's a nice run. That's a nice run. If it break over 273 though, what was my rules? 3R? That's my rules, man. Let's go back to that. $667. $272.91. I think it's gonna go though. Now if it don't hit, I'm gonna be real sad. Come on, baby. One more again. Yeah, now it's gonna pull back a little bit, but it could just pull back to go do its thing. You know? What do I do? You did give it to me again too. It's strong, man. Look how it's holding up. Damn, that's a whole dollar drop. Now it's like I done suffered through this. Might as well see where that joker might go. Because there's no selling volume coming in at all, really. There it goes. Alright, so now I'm putting my stop up tight. Now we chasing the money. Alright, now we're risking a couple R for a couple mo. We're just gonna move the stop up now. What's this? All right, so now it's either gonna hold 273 or stop us out at 4R. And I'm leaving this order in just in case it pops, like, you know, a quick pop. Whoa, take it out. Take it out. Yo, we are rocking on coin. I'm going up. Stop at 274.91 on coin. Hey, hey, we making that bread. 144. 276. We out of there, baby. Home run, baby. Count that up, man. One time for the one time. Yo, I see you in there. Yo, let's go, man. What a trade. What a trade. We ain't done yet. We got crowd over here, too, tapping in. Crowd over here tapping in. We ain't giving nothing back. We ain't giving nothing back. Still ain't got no volume in here. Yo. Yes, sir. Boy, Amazon just ain't made a decision yet. played me on that one. They hella played me. Just gotta wait for VWAP, man. Just gotta wait for VWAP. When it gets that close, you just gotta wait for VWAP. My bad. They did me dirty on it though, for real. They did me hella dirty. Cause I shouldn't even got tagged in on that one. But that's my bad. I don't know, that's not my bad, bro. What? That shouldn't be that tight on my wrist. How did that happen? Yeah, I tripped. 68.81. Oh, damn. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck getting stopped out right there. I really meant to share size enough to put my stop under VWAP though. Miscalculations. Man, the spread though, this 20-cent spread is like stressful. It's gotta go back up. We're not gonna survive. Yeah, it's looking bad for the home team on this one. It's looking bad for the home team. You gotta put some bids in. Got no bids in. Okay, 77, 78. Okay. Oh, man. Come on, y'all. Buy that thing on up. There we go. 80. Boy, I'm over here sweating. Okay, I like that. There goes Meta. I wanted to get in Meta, but it just ain't. It ain't looking safe. Man, the bids are down super low again. On ARM, 71. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's bad. We about to get stopped like a mug. Dang, man. Yep, there it goes. Bad stop out too. Tragic. Let's wait for a higher low on that one. Clearly we got a lower high and a lower low right there. So we must wait. Oh, did I lose my mouse? Lost my mouse. Bruh. Assalamualaikum. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Do you mind taking it out to the dumpster that's outside? No, there's another one by the fence. That's I've been meaning to ask my mom for the key so I can unchain it from the fence, but there's that one that's out there in the yard. I understand, baby. I mean, I don't intend for the trash in the carport to always be full. It's just the day before trash day. We can't keep it in the house, babe. We can't. So it just okay, sweetie. I just said that the trash is not supposed to be full like that. It's the day before trash day. Okay. I didn't look out there. I just focused on getting all the trash out of the room yesterday. All right. Walaikum salam. Oh man. Seem like I always have to miss the first entry and make back a R. It's because I'm not waiting for the real pullback. It's still a little bit of FOMO in my blood. A little bit of FOMO in there. Tesla looking like it's trying to make some moves. Boy, MU really had its moment just now. Got a long way to go for ARM to show a brother some love. I can't even add to ARM because of that crap right there. If these two hit, I think I'm done for the Dizzy. If these two hit, it should be another $200-ish day. Spice, don't start acting stupid. What is that? Why are you selling off so hard? What is that? Golly. Chill out. Don't even make no sense. Well, I had what I thought were two pretty solid positions. Come on, man. Assalamu alaikum. I'm just Well, we got two really nice positions on two stocks that I'm already red on, especially ARM. So closing these at target would really make for a wondrous finish to the day. And not closing them at target would not be so glorious. But it's looking pretty decent so far. Nvidia's looking pretty solid. I think a run up to 923 would be not out of the question. And ARM looks okay. ARM looks okay. I'd really like to see ARM over 135.62. Then I'll be feeling good. The SPY keeps throwing these big red bars, though. I don't know what's going on with the SPY right now. Market is dipping. Let's see. Let's check out what these futures are doing. Man, futures are running up pretty nice, actually. Let's see. No, they're pulling back pretty hard right now. Pulling back pretty hard. Nvidia just refuses to have a mind of its own. It just pulls back every time the market pulls back. Or maybe the market is pulling back because Nvidia is pulling back. Come on, Nvidia. I don't want to spend the day digging out of a hole. What's it gonna be? Okay, ARM is continuing to move up. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's what we want to see. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Now things are looking a little more up. ARM has really good daily ranges, actually. Look like $5 is pretty standard, and that's pretty much what it's done already. So, not gonna expect much more out of ARM. Actually, once we get over 136.26, I don't think there's any reason why we can't go up to, what's this high? 136.29. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why we couldn't keep it moving. What's 6R? $3, 137.75. Now that's a reach.
That's a reach. Whoa, no I do not. I'm glad I got those that pop up in. Yeah, that ain't bad at all. Alright, we sitting pretty in the money on ARM. Yes, sir. Oh man, I missed MU's dip to VWAP, man. Let's see if we can catch a higher low. Yeah, I think ARM's got a good reason to make a good day. Yeah, $5 to $6 though. That's pretty much it. That's almost 7 right there. What about ARM makes you feel it's not just a range trading day? The daily actually. Let me shrink that differently. Actually, we can just do it up here. And I mean, I'm not expecting an explosive day. It pretty much moves about $5 a day. That's like its average range. And so I'm not. I mean, it'd be nice if it broke out and did something crazy, but it's just made a higher high over 136.29 up to 137. So if it holds over that, over this candle right here. Sorry, I got all these lines in the way, but if it holds over this guy right here, I think it's got a chance to make a nice move up. I mean, maybe not to the top of this guy, but do a little something. And let me see what that hourly's looking like. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in it for, I'm not swing trading it or anything like that. I'm just trying to get a few dollars out of it and get out, you know. So really back up to high of day would be the most responsible place for me to take profit, but I'm red on it, so I kind of want to be a little more greedy than that. But I think the best place to sell for sure would be just under 137, And I mean, I wouldn't necessarily expect more than that, but it being over this high right here, I could see it moving up and having a nice day, you know, up to 138 maybe. But it's already traded over its opening range, right? Traded well over it and closed over it. Came back down to VWAP and now it's pushing back. And hopefully it'll test this high of day, and I'm really hoping it'll keep going. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Try to manage my risk on the trade, and I'll probably move my stop up if it gets up to high of day, and capture at least 2R on the trade, which will be close to recouping my loss on it, and see where it goes. I'm just gonna play the price action. But yeah, it could definitely, the range could be the high of day, and it could never go outside of that, which that's why I say the best place to take profit is at that high of day, because it might not break out of that range. It might not even go back to high of day, you know. Just probabilities, my friend. But we'll see. We shall see. It's been consolidating here at 130, just above 136. So I'm hoping it breaks up, not down. Huh. I got you. Yeah, I used to exclusively trade small caps, but I got tired of big red candles coming and stopping me out of my position when a big order comes in. And I like these large caps because I can get a small amount of shares and they'll move $3, $4, $5, you know, and I get charged commissions by the shares, so I can trade, you know, 1,000 shares and for 10 cents, or I can get a big cap and trade, you know, 25 shares and it'll go $10, you know. So cheaper commissions, bigger profits. They're more predictable in my opinion. More stable. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, that's probably why everybody starts out with small caps. For sure. Okay. It's looking a little back below 136 on ARM. How long you been trading? $2 years. It's about how long I've been trading, man. Talking about this guy or this guy? This red candle, low 131, high 142. This one bumped his head hard at 136.29. Yeah, I mean, are you talking about this guy? You said on the daily, 2 years. Uh, talking about this guy? This guy didn't break 137, so you must not be talking about that. On the daily? You talking about this guy? uh, this guy ripped up to 164. That had to have a crazy catalyst. Yeah, it's just these last candles have all gone about $5 on their daily range, and this is actually already done $5, 132 to 137. So, the only reason I would think to hold it further is just because of making a new high over this candle here. That's my hypothesis. And hopefully the market is done chopping around here at VWAP and goes up higher. Yeah, if I can get the market back up to highs, I think target will be imminent. You day trade? What's gonna happen? I should be taking 3R off. That's my trading rules for right now is to take off at 3R. I risk 25 a trade for 75 and definitely tapped 75 a few times, but I am trying to recoup. So I'm being a little more aggressive. Huh. I get that. That makes sense. Yeah, that's a tough game to play, man. You on a margin or a cash account? Who do you trade with? The concept of what did it do last time it broke 137, it would change the way with the range that I would expect if we like, I don't know, I guess we've been trading right up under 136 all day, but I mean we've already done a huge range. So like say we opened up at 136.50 and I was looking for it to break 137 and then went right up and broke 137. I don't know. I was still only expected to move $5 through 137. Um, Cash account. I'm thinking about CMEG. I used to trade with CMEG. That was my first paid broker that I traded with. Um, yeah, they were cool. Commissions are high. Yeah, commissions are high. Um, I trade with Street Trader. I can't remember what country they're out of, but yeah, it's an offshore broker as well. Huh. I'm not hip to short trader. All right, Nvidia making moves. Hold on, man. I forgot I wanted to be a little aggressive on this guy too. I'm going for a high of day on Nvidia. Super strong. Okay. Now we cooking. Now we cooking. Come on. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. I just want high a day. A little bit under high. What's high a day? 26.48. Yeah, just give me 25.80 and I'm out of there. I ain't even gonna hold you. Ooh, that thing going straight up. I'm worried it might bump his head at 924. Arm's going up. Arm getting ready to break out. I thought about adding to arm over 136. I hyper scout. Giant red bars. Yeah, man. I know. Hyper scalp. I was watching somebody hyper scalp the other day. He's making a lot of money. But man, it just seems so scary. I couldn't even tell what he was doing, but I just seen his P&L jumping up in increments. He was pulling like 8 grand. It's a YouTuber. I can see that. Like, I could definitely see that. Man, yeah, bro, you need a paid broker to be hyper scalping, man. That's got to be tough with limited trades. But, you know, you got to start somewhere for sure. Meta is back over VWAP. What we doing, Nvidia? No crazy volume in yet. That's a good volume right there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, bro. You gotta have like Like you doing tons of executions, hyper scalping. You feel pretty solid on your hyper scalping strategy. Like, have you ever? I guess can you paper trade it? I'm trying to think if there's a paper trade platform that would let you throw executions that fast. CMEG has a simulator platform. I don't know if my broker does, but CMEG has you get access to a simulator account whenever you open an account with them. So, you could practice and get your simulator your execution strategy. Oh yeah, you would get destroyed though with CMEG. Yeah. Yeah, you get destroyed on CMEG hyper scalping. Um, yeah, I could hook you up with a broker if you got like 2 grand or so you want to throw into an account. I got a really good broker with low commissions and high leverage. Yeah, man, I remember feeling restricted by my setup. Like, man, I can't even really practice. Like, I can't even really do my thing. I was trading out of Webull, and I was like trading half my P and L on one day, and then while that was settling, I would trade the other half of my P and L. Oh, okay, that's what you say you down. So you down 80 cent. I got you. Yo, I don't know how greedy I'm being on ARM, but it's touching some money. It's moving slow and steady. Very slow. I don't know about steady. Hmm. I would go ahead and say that if it drops below that, it's not going. Nvidia still looks strong. Really just need the SPY to move up from here and we'll be good. There goes the market trying to pull back again. Doing that stuff. Sub 2K. Yeah, they kind of expect a minimal investment to get you started. It's good to have that cushion too, because while you're figuring things out, you're probably gonna have a little drawdown, and they don't want to be calling you for money all the time. Well, they don't call; they email you. Billions of years. Yeah, I mean, if you're profitable with small money, like, it's probably time to start upping your risk. I'm only risking $25 a trade. So I try to risk 20 to $25. Sometimes I slip, like on Microsoft, I'm 32.97, and this is actually 2 trades, which is almost 3. Is that 2 trades? I don't want. Yeah, that's 2 stops on ARM, and one of them was kind of large. Come on, ARM, we done already? See, I probably should have taken. I had 4R on the table and didn't take it. Now what? Yeah, I probably should have raised my stop up tight under those narrow range candles right there. Let's see if it breaks this low, 135.63. It's getting close. Meta is actually looking quite interesting. No, not really. Nah, Meta is not. Yeah, bro, you got to get some skin in the game. Now, see, with a broker like CMEG, they're going to give you leverage. So, you get like 8 times leverage, or I can't remember how much CME gives you, but, you make your deposit and they're going to give you a multiple above that to trade with. And, you should be able to actually do your full strategy, and you don't need to risk your whole account size or anything like that. Do you trade with a stop loss? All right, NVIDIA. Yeah, because CMEG is like $5 in and out. So I've had days where I made a little bit of money, but then got crushed on commissions. Limit hunting. Yeah. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know if CMEG does this, but my broker has server side stops so that they can't actually see them because they're on the broker server, and they just get sent in when they get triggered. Ooh, this might be it right here. Big volume bars coming in. 1, 2. Come on, baby. Pivotal moment here. Pivotal moment. What we gonna do? I don't know. I might have to chase this up, man. We get above 925. I might have to just raise my stop and see how high we can get it. You know what I mean? I think we are about to break above 925. Man, what to do? 924 major. sad if it breaks back below 924 though, and I ain't do nothing but look at it. You never scale out. Uh, I've been going back and forth with profit taking strategies. I used to sell half at 3R or 80%. Then I started doing 80%, but that last leg would just die off so often. I was just like, man, if I would have just sold my whole position at the top, it would have worked out much better. So now I'm trying to just take out the entire position whenever I'm ready to get out. Trying not to focus so much on home runs, even though right now I'm definitely chasing a home run on Nvidia. But yeah, like my like at the beginning of the day, if I'm not red, I'm just taking 3R and running. So risk 25 for 75 and just get out and don't worry about how high it goes after that. But a lot of times I can get 5 or 6R out of these trades because these big caps move so well when they're, when they get going. This guy looks like it's holding up. SPY's moving up. I think I'm going to be patient and see if I can get that thing over 925. Ew, I don't like that. Go back up. Go back up. Uh-oh. Hopefully it holds this level right here. Yeah, I never change the strategy midday. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta be dynamic. Yeah, I got 3R on both of these right now. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I really want it back over 924. I don't know what ARM's doing. Yeah, 924 is a major level right here. And that's why I initially wanted to sell at 924. I guess we'll see how much regret I will be toting. Yeah, this is called trading your P&L right here. Sheesh, we're getting a lot of red volume coming in right now. Should probably put my stop under 921. I think that's the next level down. Such a clean pullback though. Look like a buy setup more than anything. It's hot in here to you, bruh. How far down do we need to go? Where are the buyers? Where are you guys? Yeah. Yep, you're right, my friend. Now it's like I didn't held it this far down. 72.15. Come on, green candle right here. Back up to the top. Let's go. 922. Come on. Nope. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Bounced off that 921 level. Retake 924 on to 925, maybe. Hopes and dreams. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. SPY's looking like it's going to pull back to VWAP too. Yep. It's definitely been going up for a long time. Man, that is going to be a travesty. And it's lunchtime. Yeah, it might be over. A minute to win it though. Yeah, unfortunately. It gave me. Did it give me 4R? Nah, not quite 4R. Definitely gave me 3R though. Could have definitely taken that. Here comes a SPY on a big pullback. Let's see what happens. It needed to cool off a little bit though. It needed to cool off. That thing had been rolling. Now I'm gonna want to hold it to 9:30. Nah, if it gets above, I'm gonna get real aggressive if it gets up here again. But yeah, love to see an engulfing candle right here. Actually, I might add if that happens. YOLO. 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 This is my new favorite pattern, man. The tweezer pattern. It's my new favorite one, man. That thing ain't failed me yet. It ain't failed me yet, dog. We about to find out, though. All right, got my stop loss slightly in some money. So when it rips down, I can survive. Let's just go. That 136 level is serious on ARM. Come on, NVIDIA, the SPY going up. Now you don't want to follow? You only follow on the down? Got a nice 5-minute doji right there with the bottom tail. High 922.02. I guess I could have waited till one of these candles to try and add on. 30-cent spread is always fun. Could be worse. I was trading the SMCI a couple weeks ago. That thing had multiple dollar spread. Come on, y'all. What we doing? What are we doing? Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. This was the ad part spot right here, but I ain't mad. That tweezer pattern been legit. Arm is looking a little scary. Yeah, I should have tightened up way up here. I think I hit 4 on this thing. Greed is a hell of a drug. Come on, the market's moving up and we're moving down. Well, dude, the when you look back at the chart, everything has happened. But when you're trading it live, bro, you're getting one candle that's jumping around at a time, and you're trying to make a decision on that one candle. It's tough, man. It's tough. Like, this is like seriously in the moment right here. I don't know how much room I should give this thing. Definitely not back to VWAP. That would be crazy. Yeah, I should have been way aggressive, man. Should have been way aggressive. Now I'm living in regrets. $17. Living in regrets. This is definitely coming back to VWAP now. Had all that money on the table. Yeah, stop should have been dragged up. When these two big volume bars came in, that's usually my sign of ending volume. Like, that's the end of the move. And I usually like to slide my stop up. That's peace, man. If you can do that, that's peaceful. It's very difficult for me. I can't. That's why I don't swing trade. I feel like I would be super good at swing trading. Like, if you can trade on low time frame charts and have success, trading on the higher time frame charts is like super easy. But then you got to worry about pre-market and, you know, overnight news coming in, and you just wake up and your stock is murdered. You know, it's tough. It's tough. 80. It's not looking good for the home team. Now that would have been time to add on arm. That little guy right there. Might as well. About to get stopped out anyway. might survive and do something cool. ARM too. I just needed to cool down though. Nvidia made a huge run. See if we can get a higher high on Nvidia, because these lower lows are not the bee's knees. No, I think each candle is telling you a story. The higher the time frame, the more meaningful the candle is. Like a 1 minute candle doesn't have nearly the weight that a 5 minute candle does. But I try to look at the candles as what happened. Okay, the price traded way up there, and then sellers came in and pushed it way back down, or something like that. So it really all depends on, I get, yes, what time frame you're trading on, and how long you plan on being in the trade. But when I'm trading on the one, like, it's definitely telling you a story. Like this candle right here, this high volume that came in, and then this high volume candle right after it with a topping tail, that's like usually a huge sign of a reversal. This is what you call ending volume. Like this signals the end of the move. And so I definitely should have been aggressive here. Because like if it trades back down to VWAP, like I could have taken profit here and then gotten back in at VWAP. That's like my strategy is VWAP. So yeah, that's why I had my 3R thing in there, because like just take the profit and then reassess. But I know that once Nvidia gets going in range, oh, you mean when they're like overlapping each other? Like, yeah, I would definitely. I jump into trades a lot. They were movement candles. I don't. I'm not. Maybe I'm just not familiar with your language on speaking on the market, bro. You mean like when it's consolidating, like right here? Like when all the candles are trading within the same range? Okay, I got you. Yeah, for sure. Like this bottoming tail is definitely not meaning. I get caught up on these a lot, where I'll see that bottoming tail because that's my favorite entry candle. But when it happens in range, it's like meaningless. Like this one right here, right? I try to make myself wait for it to actually break from the range and then do a bottoming tail. I make that mistake a lot, actually. All right, we got a higher high on Nvidia. Hope is reestablished. I should have added on ARM, man. I should have added right there. That's a beautiful narrow range. And then you got this volume coming in right here, kind of signaling that it's approaching the end of the move. Down to VWAP. This is like a textbook entry right there. But I definitely could have used some more leverage because I had a little room to move up my stop loss too. Maybe if it throws a higher low, I might consider adding. But the cool thing about Nvidia is now I have more shares. So if it does get back up to high of day, 100, $5, so 19. 55. Oh, yeah. So it tested through 924 this morning and tested again. If it goes a third time, there's a good chance that we're going to be in there for the big move. But I will be dragging my stop up aggressively. Because now for 4R, I just need 923.55. And I'll be very happy with that trade. So, got a higher high here. This was 922.40 versus 922.02. It's pretty decent. SPY just double topped under 524. Went to 523.99. I don't know. Like, so how do you decide how much you risk when you get into a trade? Is it just like random? Sometimes your loss is this size, sometimes your loss is that size, sometimes your win is this size, sometimes your win is that size, type of deal. Oh, okay. Huh. So once you get into the move, it has to go straight up, or you're out of there, basically. Now that would have been a good ad right there. Nice higher high, higher low after this downtrend. I don't know what ARM's doing. ARM's like volume looking real janky right now. Real janky. Okay. I can dig it. It just seems like the stock needs wiggle room. I know, like, I mean, sometimes when I get in, it'll pop and I'll never see any red, but I guess I know with these big caps, it wiggles a lot, you know. So I try to, I give my stop. Well, I enter on a certain type of pattern, like a tweezer pattern or a hammer bar, and I put my stop underneath the bottom of that pattern. And okay, I guess that makes sense. So you're playing very particular levels, very particular price levels. No room to move my stop up. Makes another high. All right, here we go. Here we go, man. What you think? What you think? Look at this 5. We got the nice tweezer pattern on the 5 minute, the 15 minute. We just pulled back on, a little 2-part pull back on the 15. I don't know, man. I think this thing about to move. Okay. Hey, man, there's tons of strategies to get bread in the market, man. It's just all about searching for that consistency. All right. We are capturing that much at least. Arm. Come on, Arm. Don't start acting scary now. SPY went up to 524 for a third try. 523.99 3 times in a row. I think it's about to break through, and we're going to all party. We're about to all have a good time, Ben. About to all have a good time. I just got a feeling, man. I got a feeling. Come on, SPY. Don't get weak on me now. Huh. Man, hyper scalping. That just seems so scary and stressful. But that's why it's cool that there's so many methods, though, because everybody has their tolerance for what they can deal with. I don't know if I could deal with that. I've thought about it, though, because I catch pops all the time where I enter and, if I got in with like a lot of size, because I usually get at least 1 or 2 green candles on my position before it turns around, If you buying at the low, and you buy the candle that breaks above the last candle, you can get a few ticks in your direction, Do it like you just don't have a choice. Come on now. I know you're not about to make another lower low. Make me want to move my stop up to right there, man. We just call it a day. Don't be doing all that. Yeah, I don't like the way this 5 is shaping up. All right, SPY. We're going for a 4th time. SPY is going for a 4th time to 524. I think we got it this time. Let me put a little line right there for kicks and giggles. Here we go. There's 3R. All right, look at it's popping. It's popping. 95.80. Come on, break through that 924. Let's go on to 925. Ooh, we in the money. 924. Here we go. Market is above 524 as well. Come on, baby. 923.55 is 4R for me. I really want to see us break above this top again before I move my stop up. Come on, don't do that. Come on, we got more juice in us than that. This is the moment. What is this low? 47. Come on, this is it, Nvidia. The market just got to hold up and we can move. Close green, close green. There you go. I can't do it 2 times, man. Can't do it 2 times. Just gonna have to see what it does. Just gonna have to see what it does. Either it's going or it's not. Come on. Come on. All right, we out. That's all I could hold, man. I couldn't let it happen to me twice. I couldn't do it. All right, P&L is looking much better. Let me close my sell order on Nvidia. Now we just got to see what we can do with ARM. It's about to keep going too. That's all good. I could have sold half, huh? I could have sold half. That's cool though. I ain't mad at all. That's a winner. We can go ahead and count that up for the people. Yeah, I probably could have been more patient with that, but nah, I'm glad I took it. Now I just need to see ARM do something special here. Green is green, my man. Don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning. Yeah, made my loss back on that, and I'm plus 2, like 2.3R. I'm good with that, man. I'm good with that. I am grateful. Now, though, I'm expecting big things out of ARM. 15-minute looks like it's primed for takeoff. Yeah, it's primed for takeoff. And then I'm done. I am done. Man, I should have added some shares down there. Let me hit the restroom real quick. Watch my arm for me, bro. Yeah, you're right. I sure would have said that. Well, I appreciate you taking good care of my arm trade while I was gone. Oh, I want to take this. I want to take it. I want to take it. I'm done though. I am not trying to risk any more R's for today. I just want to close this out successfully. And keep it moving. Okay, this is like another one where that volume comes in and it's like, man, should you take it out now? More volume coming in. Is this the beginning of the leg up, or are we running into this resistance right here and we're about to turn back around? Guess we're gonna see. What's 3R on this? $1.50. 136.25 is 3R. What's it gonna be? There goes NVIDIA over the top. I don't know if I would have been willing to hold it down to here, man. I'm glad I did what I did. No regrets on that one. Okay, that's big volume coming in. Do we do what we know we should do? Or do we hold? I can dig it. I can dig it. My bad days are just rule breaks. Like when I break my rules over and over again, that really that's when I have a bad day. If I just miss out on some trades, or I don't know. Pretty much most of my losses are rule breaks. Let me see. What's this Amazon trade? Uh, yeah, this was like this was a bunch of chop. And Microsoft, I don't know if I'm terribly mad at Microsoft. Yeah, I guess this would be a lower low. I don't know. This was all messy. This is very choppy. So yeah, I mean most of my red trades are from mistakes. Like rarely does a clean setup for me fail. Man, coin is calling my name right now. It's got to be like extra special for me to get in at this point. Yeah, I trade with stop losses. That's what these hotkeys are. As soon as I get in the trade, I put my stop loss in, and I try to make sure I don't lose more than 25 on a trade. And like I'm pretty good at that. Like my broker stats over like 300 trades, my average loss is $25 and my average win is 67. So um yeah, that's my system. Man, that MU trade that I missed out on, man. Yeah, can't catch them all, man. This is like a textbook trade for me right here. This nice higher high right here and higher low with hammer bar at VWAP. That's my trade. That's my bread and butter. And by the time I looked at it, this candle had already come in, and I was like, nah, I ain't about to chase it. All right, here we go. ARM is looking positive. I think we're going to have a $200 day today, which would be the second one. How do you find trades? I pretty much look at gap up lists, gap up scanner in the morning, what's trading above the previous day's close, and I sort through those based on the daily and hourly. So I want something that's not like super extended on the daily. Like I don't want something that's been going up for like 5 green candles, unless it's just like something crazy like Nvidia that was just going up for months. I was trading that regardless of the daily looking very extended. But yeah, I want it to be uptrending on the daily, uptrending on the hourly, and gapping up in the morning over yesterday's close. But I pretty much trade this same basket of stocks every day. Like I'll swap them out for like if something, one of them starts downtrending, the other one breaks out. So there's a few of them I swap out from, but I really like the $100 range stocks. Like I really like I like trading things that have an average range of $5 or so. No, yeah, I do trade reversals off VWAP, but it has to be uptrending because I only trade long. So um, basically, how I pick the stocks that I put on this screen is based on the daily and hourly in the morning as it's gapping up. And I want things that's trading with volume because that means a lot of other people are trading that same stock. And a lot of people look at Nvidia, man. See, this is why I was trying to be patient, man, because I knew it was going to go. I ain't mad, though. I'm glad I added those shares, though, because I was able to still get my 4R. But, yeah, so once I get my stocks that I consider to be in play, which is based off the daily, hourly, and the volume on the day, and it gapping up over yesterday's close, then I just put them up and hunt VWAP. wait for him to pull back and make a higher low at VWAP and try to look for a good entry pattern. Like to place my stop below VWAP. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Man, that coin trade, man. Oh man, look at that thing go. 926. What did I want? I think I wanted 926.55. 1 minute. 1 minute is my main thing I watch, but I keep the 5 and 15 up also. Sometimes I trade on the 2 minute. The 2 minutes a little cleaner, a little less choppy. The signals mean a little more, you know. Boy, the SPY really came back down. I'm trying to be patient with ARM because it really looks good on the 15. Guess I can at least put my stop under here on 35.43. Yeah, I've been watching the 1 minute chart for literally like 2 years, so I'm pretty comfortable with it. I do like the 2 minute chart though. The 2 minute is just a little less choppy, but you can get those razor sharp entries on the one with the most shares for your buck, you know. I look for entry, like I look for a either a tweezer pattern or a hammer bar, like this guy right here. I would look and see what the high of the candle is and what the low of the candle is. So 135.23 and 135.03. So 20-cent stop. I would probably give it a 25-cent stop. So I would get 100 shares, which would give me, with my 25-cent stop, that would give me my $25 worth of risk. And I would wait for this candle to close, like at the 59-second mark. I would place my buy order, a stop buy order, 1 cent above that candle. So as soon as the next candle breaks above the high of this candle, I would trigger in, and then I would put my stop under the low of the last candle. And then from that, I would want to get 3R. So if I'm risking 25 cent, I want to get at least 75 cent out of the trade. Wow, this ARM trade really faded quickly. Really quickly. I was not paying attention. Yeah, that ending volume really be letting you know. It be letting you know. You just gotta pay attention. We're gonna hold 136. That is the question. Yep, bullish bounce off VWAP. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I want it to already be bullish, and it just comes back down to VWAP. I like to see this volume come in. Like this is, I don't know why I didn't take this ad right here, but this is perfect. When as it's pulling back to VWAP, you see volume come in, and then it still slowly makes its way back to VWAP, and then it throws a narrow range candle here. This is like super textbook for me. This is I should have taken that. And this is I don't know. This is a lower low. I want to get in here. I really want to get in here. 269.60. 270.16. Whoa. Okay, got 25 shares. I should have share sized a little better than that. All right, ARM, what we gonna do? That's how it's gonna be, ARM. Oh, my bad. That whole time. My bad, bro. My bad. Yeah, that's my bad, bro. Yeah, what I was saying is, I was talking about this candle right here that I should have entered in on. But if I was going to get in right there, I would look at the high and low and then put a stop buy order over the high and put my stop loss under the low. And share size appropriately so that the distance is 1R. I'd like to think it works. It works for me. It's my favorite strategy. It's the only thing I do. I used to take reversals under VWAP, but now like my biggest rule I try to follow is to not take any longs beneath VWAP. Oh no, I mean you can trade one stock, but it just doesn't always happen. Like, it's not always, the setup doesn't always present itself, and doesn't always present itself in a way that's safe. Like a good pattern, good volume, all that type of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I just on my watch screen, I put my stocks up that I want to watch, and I try to take every trade that fits my criteria. And it works most of the time. The thing that messes up is me. Sometimes I'll be over convicted about a stock, and I just believe it's bullish, and that affects what you see with your eyes. It can be telling you that it's about to go down, but you're so anxious to get in it that you're missing all those signs that it's about to go down, and you're just trying to buy it. So yeah, I don't know if this arm trade is gonna work. It looked really good on the 15. It's not the worst on the 5, but I don't know if this coin trade is gonna work either. I'm gonna lose like half a R on that. Yeah, ARM is kind of a sad story. Yeah, nah, you could definitely just trade one stock, but you know, you might just have days where it didn't give you an opportunity to trade it, you know. Oh, Microsoft. So it opened up and pushed down and made a low. Then it made a high, and I guess I just didn't really know how to quite interpret this. But if this is a low, then this is a lower low, which kind of should have disqualified that. But if that's a high, then this is a higher high. So I saw that, and then this guy tested VWAP and closed right at VWAP basically. So I put a buy order right over the top of that for 29.56. I think I had 57, and this thing popped up to 61, just basically just enough to tag me in, and then stopped me out. So yeah, it just didn't work. But I probably should have waited for another higher high and a higher low to really be convinced that this was going to uptrend after this, especially at trading this far down underneath VWAP. And then this topping tail here is also a reason to not take the trade. You know, you really should be looking for reasons not to take the trade. Like, okay, nah, that's scary. I'm not going to take that trade, right? But yeah, so, and it didn't trade back above VWAP until very recently, so I didn't really have a chance to try and get that back, but it did just now. Well, not just now, but recently. So see, this right here came and tested VWAP, then made a higher low, and then made a higher high above VWAP, and then came back down and kind of consolidated right there. So I mean, it's not really a clean setup. Maybe on a higher time frame it would look cleaner. Yeah, like on the 2-minute, that doesn't look terrible. You know, you could take one of these, but if you took that one, you would have got stopped out. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't see anything clean enough to make me want to risk another R, especially this time of the day. But I got in coin back here. Looking at this whole move as a range, and this being a high and then a low, higher low compared to that low, and then I guess this would be a lower high though, and then that topping tail would be a reason to not take this trade also. But I'm convinced coin is going to 300, so that's kind of my bias there. So we'll see. I'm hoping if we get over this 271 level, I think we got a good opportunity to make a nice move up on coin. There we go. There we go. So we'll see how this one plays out while I wait for ARM to man, do something. Come on, ARM. Been holding ARM all day. don't know. I should just take it out at 136.50 if it bumps up there again. I don't know. Target on coin. That'd be a very modest target. Let's try that. Let's try that. Hey, you guys, if you could do me a favor and hit that like button for me, that helps a lot. And then if you want to come hang out with me on a regular, I'm here every morning. The market's open. Hit that subscribe button. That'd be cool. I do a review video every day also after my trading session and go over my rock star trades and my crappy trades as well. Yeah, man. All right. Coin's starting to look a little promising. Yeah. But I mean, you could trade like $20 stocks, $20 to $50 stocks. Those are pretty nice. You just want for me, I just like higher market cap, because those low market cap stocks, man, like one big order comes in and it just wipes it out, because it's just, the cap is so small. It's not hard for a significant order to come in and shake it up, That's my only issue. Sometimes I used to be in great positions in the money, and then literally a red candle, like the entire trading range would come in and just wipe everything out. And I'd just be like, and halts. Oh man. Dealing with halts all the time. Yeah, that life wasn't for me, man. I'm having a great time with these big caps. Yeah. I've had a couple that I've held to 200 plus. I think I've had like a $225 trade on $25 risk. I was pretty stoked about that. But it's not unheard of. I mean, I pull some $100 trades off of $25 risk all the time, pretty much. Like, almost starting to average those 4R wins on my 1R. So I'm just not consistent enough to raise my risk yet. Like, I'll have few great days and a great week, and then I'll hit a little slump, and that'll be like right when I'm like, okay, I'm about to double my risk to $20 to $50. Then I'll have a couple red days. I'm like, nah, I'm not ready yet. So, yeah, that's the struggle, man. Man, this arm trade is just like, I don't even know. He's a gap down on a 1 minute. Like, what? I'm about ready to get out of this thing, man, and just, golly. That's the idea, huh? Oh man, look at the SPY. SPY's dumping. I don't understand why this happens. This is like small cap stuff right here, man. Like, what is this? It's about to stop me out of my coin trade for no reason. Look at this mess. What happened? Some news came out. Look at this small cap. Man, I got stopped out of my coin trade for what? Because a SPY want to be ridiculous. Look at that. Probably got to pull right back up too. Jump out at 50 cents. I don't think so. I set an alarm for it. Nah, not yet. Alright, I'm about to YOLO arm. I guess. I haven't watched a stock IPO in a long time, so I just wanna check it out. Yeah, I don't know what to really expect, but we'll see. Yeah, that's why there's not really any levels or support or anything to play off. You just, I don't know, seems too much like gambling to me. Yeah, yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't like playing that type of thing, but I don't know. I'm just maybe I'll see some price action that I recognize and I don't know. Just gonna check it out. I was hoping to be way up at this point and have a couple R's to throw at it for fun. Just one R to throw at it for fun, or maybe even $10 risk just to participate. There we go. That's that 85% rule. Jared from Live Traders says that when you get into a good position and you get stopped out, just jump back in. 85% of the time, it'll go right back up. So, shout out Jared on Live Traders. Yeah, I definitely like to not consider myself a gambler. Um, I definitely like to believe that I am executing a well tested and thought out strategy. Arm don't know what it want to do. Um, hmm. I felt like in the beginning I was held up because I wanted the experience. Like, the more trades you can take, the more experience you get. And being only able to take, whatever the day trade limit is, 3 trades or whatever, you just can't really get much practice in, you know. So yeah, like when I got my broker, it helped tremendously. Not only because I could take unlimited trades, but it also came with a simulator that I could trade, and I could, take unlimited trades with that, and it was exactly like trading real money. It was instant executions. I could put my stop loss in. All right, I just got an alert, says the Reddit indicated to open at $48 to $49. Guess that's gonna be coming soon. Yes, I guess it's after lunch, so um, I should get a pop up when volume comes into Reddit. But yeah, it's just this is about seat time and experience. So all you did was make money. Yeah, yeah. I feel like with the sim, once you get a strategy and you test it and you're profitable, it's time to get some real money in the game. Because the sim is good for testing strategy, but the hardest thing after that is your emotion and your psychology, and you can't really test that with paper money. You gotta get in there with real money, and so if your bag is hyper scalping, then I would say you need to get into a situation where you can practice hyper scalping with real money and just manage your risk. But if you can't, if you're trading on 3 trades a day or whatever, you're not really hyper scalping. I mean, I don't know, the hyper scalping I've seen, they're attacking it for like a while, and they're constantly taking entries and exits, and lots of exits. And yeah, I don't know. I would try to get, if you're really serious about it, get some investment money together and try to get in a serious, a paid for a commission broker that'll allow you to use, the type of platform that best suits your type of trading. Because I mean, you should at least be risking like $5 a trade. But I don't know. I can't imagine. I can't fathom getting in and having my stop be the price that I got in at. Like I would always get stopped out. But that's just because I trade. You know, I'm trading these big caps that wiggle around a lot. So, it's looking like this is going to be the end of the line for ARM and me. Do I have an order in? Just have my stop in. Man, really having to work for this bag. That looks like a good spot to add. Tell me I'm wrong. 71.28. All right, Reddit's open. Okay. What am I supposed to do with that? 71 cents. $269.76. Well, that was not a good spot to add on coin, apparently. And yeah. Bruh, I don't know what you're supposed to do with something like this. This is ridiculous. That sucks on coin. You see RDDT, like straight garbage. uh, I'm up. I'm up. Stop over break even. Holla at me. That's funny. I guess I should have took it out already, huh? Dang, they selling it down already, huh? Whoa. Hey, check out my RDTT though. My RDDT. That's crazy. I wish I could tell what was going on. This is like a ridiculous looking chart. Damn, this mug is moving. Yeah, what's I don't need no more information than that. We're gonna do a level 3. I already got too much information as it is. 5780. First pullback. See if I'll survive. What's my stop at? Yeah, I probably should have taken up there at the top when I was up $50. Stop loss just above break even though. Let me drag it down just a hair. There we go. Let's go 70. I can't believe ARM did this, man. Let me put Reddit over here. Reddit slowly starting to look like a chart. Yeah, but I ain't really trying to risk nothing. This is just a party trade. This is just a party trade for me, man. Just to have a cool story, bro. Cool story, bro. Yeah, man. I made $100 on RDT. Oh man, I didn't realize I was on the 2 minute. Then we get to 60. It's probably about to stop me out right here, break even. Yeah, out of there. You just can't see anything though. There's no pattern. I'm just ruining my day with this coin stuff, man. Totally ruining it. Gotta stop being committed to stuff going up. Like ARM. I should have been out of ARM. ARM gave me many opportunities to take profit. ARM, you suck. You totally suck. Looks like it's made a level at 54-ish. Now it's below 54. Tragic. I started to put an order over there over 54. Thing popping. Yeah, I got real reckless towards the end of the day on coin. Gave up some big green on it. It's looking a little better now. The market is just a strange place. Green is green. So to speak. So to speak. Rules are rules, I would say, is more important. Risk management is risk management. Be trading all day and come home with $4. I mean, that ain't it. Come on, coin, stop playing. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on that. Man, that 272 level seems like a really serious level now. Oh, come on, man. All the way back down after that glorious pop up. This type of stuff made me want to be a scalper too sometimes, man, because sometimes it's just right there and you can just grab it, but you're waiting for the move, the full move, the big move. And then when it pulls back, it's like, oh, God. I could have sold and got back in. It's about to be a wrap. Yeah, they're much more predictable, man. It'd be way easier to scout, I think. Especially if you're just trying to catch some pennies. This is about to suck. Oh my God. Yeah, I totally ruined my day trading coin at the end of it. That was my biggest win of the day, and now I'm negative on it. That's crazy. That's crazy. And MU, man, the one I didn't take, still going up. Still going up. That's crazy. Almost a really good day. Just a little too greedy. My rule was 3R. If I would have taken 3R on everything I got 3R on, it would have been a strong day, man. It would have been a strong day. I'd be break even on ARM, and I could have got back in and tried to make a little more. Yeah, I think that's one rule I'm definitely going to try and stick to. That's actually the reason why I committed to it, was because I knew how often I would leave good trades in the money. Yeah. Well, I'm hoping it doesn't make a lower low. I'm still hoping, even though that's a lower high right there. 77, 75. Yep. There she blows. What's my break even? 31. Might as well give it to that. Well, it was almost a super awesome day. Almost second big green day in a row. And I fumbled it at the end. Fumbled it at the end. And now there's nothing left. Wow, that did really well today. Not breaking that rule. That person wins every time, man. Every time. So I've been giving myself like one rule assignment every day. And the last 2 days was not to take any longs under VWAP. And I've been successful at that. I didn't take any longs under VWAP today. Like, that's been like a big deal for me. So feel pretty solid about that one. Now I just need to take 3R every time I get it. $3R and just be happy with that. Even if you're red on the stock, it doesn't matter. take your 3R and be happy. So that's the next one. Take your 3R and be happy. Man, I stared 3R in the face so many times today, bro. So many times. Like ARM, look at all these opportunities to get back on ARM. I bought here. After being down 60, I bought here. I could have sold here, 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 here. Could at least raise my stop up to 136, knowing that was a level. The epitome of greed. Yes. Well, I make sure that I have at least 3R worth of room, but most of these stocks, like back to high of day on this stock, I had plenty of room to like 4 or 5R up here. But instead of trying to get the most out of the trade, like trying to get every drop out of it, my rule is to, because I've been struggling with this for a while, is not taking the profit. Like your problem, you said your problem is not holding long enough. My problem is holding too long. And so that's why I was like, okay, we're taking 3R and we're just going to put a take profit order. And when it hits, we're not going to move it up and try to get more or none of that. Just going to take our 3R and be cool with it. But I broke that rule on coin this morning, which is how I got this super nice run on it way up to here, because I just canceled my take profit order and started dragging my stop up. And once this high volume candle came in, I dragged it up super tight, you know. But yeah, I definitely should have and then like when I miss out, once I mess up one time, it throws off my mindset for the rest of the day. Like the fact that I didn't get my arm out, I didn't take profit on ARM, the fact that I did that, it just made me like, okay, now I want to get, now there's no way I'm taking less than 3R because I missed 3R, so I got to at least get that. And then even though the chart is telling me it's going down, I'm buying on the way down. Like, what are you doing? I mean, even though my risk stayed at 25, even with all these buys, because I would just raise my stop. But yeah, man, now the market's tanking. There's definitely no opportunities for me to do anything else today. I need to just take this negative 47 as a lesson. All right. But I'm happy I didn't break my rule on buying below VWAP. So that part is a win. I'm going to do a trade review video and kind of go over each of my entries, and I'll probably discover that. The Microsoft entry wasn't too bad. These coin entries, yeah, this is a lower high here. This was a higher high but a lower low. Then it made a higher high, and I mean this one was not so bad, I guess. But I should have took profit there. That's probably 3R. 25 shares. I need $3 on that. Pretty close. Not really. Yeah, but like I was doing that. I was taking 80% out. And then the last leg would just break even, and I would just be like, I would be much happier to just have the 100% at 3R. But with these big caps, man, sometimes they'll keep going all day, and you can just drag your stop up. So I don't know, man. It's like the days that I take partials, the last leg stops out, and the days that I take profit, take 100%, they go up another $3 or $4. So you really just got to pick one and stick to it and be content. And I feel like 3R is decent. 3R is very decent. I can hit it almost like I have a really high rate of hitting 3R. 4R, I can hit often, but not as often as I can hit 3R. So it's just like, okay, 3R all or nothing. Take your 3R profit, be happy with that, and walk away. You good. So that's going to be my rule for tomorrow, my addition for tomorrow. No trades below VWAP. Higher high, higher low. Take profit at 3R. That's pretty much the money game right there, man. So I'm going to take my little $47 L and be okay with that. But yeah, that's crazy, man. This should have easily been a $200 day. Yeah, I mean, if you start looking at the bigger picture, you just kind of got to zoom out and notice, bullish patterns and, okay, in the range, if you're trading a stock that ranges, $1 to $2 a day, and you're just taking 20 cents out, like, you probably could get a lot more. So, yeah, you look at your average trading range and look at where you're at, where you're thinking about entering the stock. And if it's bullish and you still got a few dollars in its range, then, don't try to get all of it, but, try to get 70% of the range, But for my style anyway. Well, I'm going to close up shop before I start getting more reckless and end up with a $100 negative day. Appreciate you coming to hang out with me today, Ben. It's good to meet you. Hit that like button if you don't mind, and hit that subscribe for me. Then that would be awesome. And I'll be here tomorrow, and I'm here every day the market's open, man. So yeah, man, I'm gonna close up shop and lick my wounds, man. Try to not have too sad of a day. Probably be more like that, but no, it's all good. Like I'm in a zone where I understand, I'm learning, I'm still kind of hammering out my issues, but yeah. Anyway, bro,